Okie dokie. Mm-hmm. What a day. It is another day. We haven't hired Harim yet. I'd like to be alone. Come on.
All according to plan.
Well. Bye-bye, Jathal. Apparently you can't just... Or am I too far off? Yeah, I went too far. No? It's just that I was in between. Oh my god, that's insane. Starts off good. Starts off good.
In due time.
Heston? Before you stands a heavy-set man with grim, determined features. His weathered face is crossed by several scars, yet they do little to mar his appearance. His gaze is heavy, but he avoids eye contact and is afraid of unwittingly sharing whatever burden weighs so heavily upon him. Piston, I failed to capture Tartuccio alive. He attacked me and was killed.
Well, this is not the best outcome, but I think it will be good enough for Jamandi. Take this as a reward for your help. I'll send word to Restov and let them consider how they might return the favor. Once again, I thank you for your help. I'll remain here until my men recover from their wounds. Meanwhile, we'll help guard the trading post and fight off any bandits should they return. Good luck in all your plans and endeavors.
How did Tartuccio manage to fool you?
That sly bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of my people were willing to bet money on you being the spy. His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is the ancestral home of the Eldori, and Lady Jamandi is respected not only by the aristocracy and the common folk, but also by those on the other side of the law. We received a message from the slums. A good friend, who wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamandi immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, and not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Iravetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure.
See you later. Farewell. Svetlana greets you warmly. Good day to you. Do you need anything? I'd be happy to help. I found your ring, Svetlana. Kressel, the bandit woman who had it, tried to kill me and died in the fight. Svetlana sighs bitterly. I suppose I should tell you the truth about her. Kressel wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irena, before all this. She was the daughter of my mother and her second husband, my half-sister. I can't help but feel like everything that happened to her was my fault. She always had a wildness to her. She'd wander the streets hanging out with a bad crowd, until the day she passed. Mother complained about Irena constantly. Back then it was just cruel games and strange escapades. She never really hurt anyone back in Restov. Father didn't live much longer than our mother, so I decided to try to help Irena. I brought her here to the stolen lands, though Oleg was against it. And once here, she immediately fell under the Stag Lord's influence. She never even needed to meet him. The stories and rumors from local hunters and bandits were enough to win her over. She would tell us how he was a real leader, unlike Restov's softies. Eventually she ran away, only to return under a new name with a pack of thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in the torture and execution of prisoners alongside the Stag Lord's minions. And now, meeting such an end, I realize you did what you had to. I realize you did what you had to. Perhaps it's all for the best, but still, I wonder if everything could have turned out differently. Svetlana lifts her head. Thank you for returning my ring to me. I truly appreciate it. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'd like to be alone for a while. Alright, we have to go get the fang berries. Holy shit.
That is not far.
I accidentally dropped jam on my draft. That jam is really tasty though. Oh. Alright, let's go get those fang berries. Okay. He needs a little crossbow. Now you get 5 skill points? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? I do need a lore nature character. But... we'll figure it out. There we go. Bitter Dust is OP. Summon small elemental. Yeah, he needs 15 charisma, but he can take that later. Not that I'm planning on using this character, but Draconic Resistance. Okay, don't really have much choice. Electricity Resistance 5, +1 AC. Level 2 spells. Mirror Image. Rigid Touch there. I was looking for a touch spell. There. Christian somehow is higher level than these two. Right. Let's go to the Fangberry Cave. We might be able to kill the Manticore, but I kind of doubt it.
As it should be.
Well, having Restoration there is also kind of a waste. Let's try going that path instead. Maybe we play him as an evoker this time. Entirely.
You can count on me.
In due time.
Forget it. That was easy.
Alright, we got him. But let's finish clearing up this cave now. There's still a bunch of little dudes over here. I'm gonna fireball. Well, they have to move in first.
I'll cut you.
Then I can fireball. There are two of them. Delay until after that one moves. Delay until after. Where is the other one? Is there only one this time? Why are the spiders dead? There were a lot more spiders last time. A little bit confused about that.
Consider me provoked.
Isn't there a range meter here? Because it has like infinite range. Okay. Oh, and there it is. Oh, it appears after you fight them. Or kill one of them. Oh, we have more spells. Have plenty of burning hands.
Go on.
There we go, easy peasy.
Let us strike at one.
This should do it.
Tear them apart.
All according to plan.
Was there nothing here? Just nothing. Oh, there's a body there. Orc double axe and some coal. Sweet.
Follow my lead. That is not far.
Alright. I think we've done pretty much everything for Act 1. We can try to get a little bit more XP. Or we go fight the big lad. I need to remember to just go back there, but let's try killing this big guy.
Something bothering you?
I think a Manticore is probably evil.
Reckoning is at hand.
Ready and willing.
Ready for anything. Right here, my friend. Time's not waiting.
I won't let you down.
Restless.
Alright.
As it should be.
I don't know what level he is.
Enemy approaching.
He's only level 6. He's easier than a lot of enemies we've fought so far. Let's move in like that. Make him come to us. He still missed. Or she still missed. Can we grease him? Oh no, he's flying. You can't grease him. But can you trip flying enemies at all, or are they immune? Being completely immune against tripping just because you're flying is kind of weird. That's Blasomiri.
Do not falter.
A calculated risk.
They go down.
He is going down for sure.
Die for me.
Alright, so this is what he can do. He can stand and bless people. Yeah, okay. She still has this, yeah. 6 seconds. Equal to the number of dice of his channel energy.
Onward!
This will hurt.
Did it?
Here.
Dex belt.
All according to plan.
Wand of Grease. +1 scimitar.
In due time. Follow my lead.
Alright. How much XP do you get? 45 for killing 1 manticore. Here are your berries, mate. For a quick glance at the basket, Bokken grabs a fistful of berries and shoves them into his mouth. A smile of delight brightens his face. Ah, fangberries! So fresh. You've been good to an old man. Thank you. Here, take these potions. If you need more, feel free to return. I'll even give you a discount. Potion of Restoration, Potion of Cure Light Wounds 2. Wow. What do you use these fangberries for? The truth be told, as I've gotten older, I've gotten kind of particular, and my appetite is almost gone. Everything I eat is practically tasteless to me now. I can barely force myself to swallow a bite. Only thing I can still taste is fangberries, so I add them to my porridge, or to roasted meat. I even add them to my potions. When I ran out of fangberries, I stopped eating entirely. Svetlana tried to help me, the dear. She baked pies for me, cooked me fish soup, and stewed venison, but I just couldn't eat any of it. I was desperate. Those damned spiders had sucked the last bit of joy out of my life. If not for you, I'd pretty much have starved to death. Miserable to the end. Alright. Here, buy some more crap. Don't feel like I need the half plate. We do have a bit of money. Scroll is much cheaper than a potion. Let's buy that. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Move blindness scroll. Remove curse. Funny thing about the remove curse potion is that it's random. it doesn't necessarily work. But I think we're high enough level that we don't need these things anymore. We just need cure moderate wounds for combat. I think we can actually get rid of that. It's a lot of money. Buy that. And then we'll settle for the rest. Remove Curse, I believe, is a mage spell, though. The spell is available to Tristan. No, never mind.
That is not far.
Now we have to go kill Tusk Gutter. Where is there? There. That's Tusk Gutter.
I tire.
You're the only one who's tired here, mate.
I need to catch my breath.
We can go a little bit longer. No, not now. Camp Camouflage. Davia is now the best at that. I can do cooking. Christian is good at the watch. Amir is the only one who can hunt. Doubling HP recovery and regeneration from ability damage. Oh, goddamn. Most enemies who are weaker than Regongar will avoid facing him and won't attack your camp. Valerie adjusts and repairs her armor and gains a +1 circumstance AC bonus in the first battle within 12 hours. The effect extends to one additional battle for every 4 levels of Valerie. For every 4 level Valerie gains beyond level 1. So level 5, 9, 13, etc. Or is it level 4? I get no special roll. Right now we don't need any of that.
Reg, you are so moody today. And I can see you didn't get much sleep. What's bothering you?
You don't remember, do you? You woke me up 4 times last night, kicking and screaming. But I guess you didn't wake up. What those bastards from the League did to us.
You've spotted the enemies. Random encounter. No enemies. Hello.
Times of fun!
Yeah, there's some random gnome.
You forced my hand.
Got all of them? Oh, level up.
In due time.
He has Die Hard already. That's very unfortunate. He has shield focus. Could get armor focus, but fine. Take power attack. I want to just get weapon focus, but let's get power attack just in case we end up fighting some bullshit with damage reduction.
All
Very
according to
sad
plan.
encounter otherwise.
I need to catch my breath.
Going?
I didn't get much sleep again.
I know. You were screaming in your sleep. If I could drag your nightmares outside and punch them in the face.
Jesus, Rigongar. Why is it so hard to cook? Cooking is insanely hard. We can go back here and kill the remaining boggarts. We can probably manage that now.
Confide in me.
Uh,
I yearn for entertainment.
here it, here, here it begins. This is how you do it. You put all the buffs that you always use up here in the corner. Maybe resist energy.
I know what to do.
Give the order. Done with waiting.
Together we are unstoppable.
How may I help? As it should be.
We will prevail.
Let's try this one.
Killing the ranger first, apparently. Oh no, we're terrified. Please. I walked into my own grease. How? I thought it was like super. Hey. Here we go. Reflex save, reflex save, reflex save, reflex save. They all reflex saved.
Stay behind me.
Wasn't worth power attacking. And he is dead. Summon a fire elemental and hope that he doesn't suck ass. I don't know if the elementals are dog shit. Or if they're actually decent. Damn. Oh, I can actually reach.
Doing it.
Oh, you successfully blinded both? Get fucked, dude.
Let us strike as one.
Left yourself open.
Here we go. Only this guy
This
left.
should do it.
Very confused as why the lizard is still alive.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Yes.
Ooh. One hit point.
Do not falter.
A calculated risk.
Clearly does not have one hit point. Oh, we get fucked.
What's the
Alright.
hold up?
Right, that's enough grease. Yeah, there's another dungeon here. More Bogarts. Oh yeah, there's like a shitload of Bogart dudes here. We'll have to see if we can handle that. Let's see.
That is not far.
Brute. Oh, Brute.
We will be victorious.
This is for you.
Warden. That's the guy who crits you for 77.
Onward!
This will hurt. Go on.
It. They're all coming now.
Tear them apart! Look at me, Gorum!
I don't know if we're about to get overwhelmed, so I'm gonna put grease down here. Ow. Oh. Let's do this.
There are other ways to cast this spell.
Why? Why not?
Stay behind me!
There are no other characters to get
Let's
at this
try
point.
This way.
Bleed for me.
They go down!
Is down.
Stop me.
Christian is doing nothing. You can have the buff up on multiple, right? Wait, it ran out from Miri? Put it on me. Build on MC. Eldori Defender. Doing a disarm build. We're that boring? There aren't that many interesting builds in this video game.
Let us strike as one!
This should do it.
Fear me.
Can't reach? Oh. All levels into mage? That fucking sucks, dude. How would I do that? Cross-class fighter wizard is the worst thing in the game. It's also what I want to do the most, but it fucking blows. It is atrocious.
Do not falter!
Yeah, I get to precast fucking
A calculated risk.
mirror image. I'm gonna trip. Oh no, I managed. I love precasting mirror image and mage armor and shield. Oh, fun. Oh, I fell. I am knocking Mirror Image because you have to fucking cast it. What I wanted to play in Wrath was like a Death Knight
I'll try to make this swift.
with summons and shit,
Onwards!
like Eldritch Knight or something. But it's just so bad. It's not worth it. You have to cast spells in your spellcaster? Yeah, that is the problem. It's fucking trash. But that's why I have a buff bot installed. Thankfully, I don't have to use it quite yet. You want to cleave? Yeah, I know that I'm playing that. That's the problem. That's a problem. It's a big problem. When you're wielding a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon with two hands and using power attack, you do not suffer power attack's penalty on melee attack rolls. On the first attack you make each turn, you still suffer the penalty on any additional attacks. This is pretty good. Hello, Jana. Yeah, we are calling things trash. Because OCAB here is telling me how playing a buffing character and casting 10 buffs before every encounter is the epitome of fun. Baldur's Gate 2? Baldur's Gate 2 is just... It's the same the whole way through. It's just that eventually they get better defensive spells, so then you have to use Ruby Ray instead of Breach. First you have to use Pierce, then you have to use Breach, then you have to use Ruby Ray. That's all there is to it. And like if you're playing a wizard, the entire Ruby Ray level has to just be Ruby Ray. Nothing else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you only pierce one spell, I think. So if you're fighting like a high level lich, he's just like wink, and then he has 10 things on him. And then you're like, oh, how do I get rid of this? I just used the spell or something, and then it doesn't work at all. So figuring out that you have to use Breach and Ruby Ray is like that's where Baldur's Gate 2 goes from this is unplayable to okay, now I can actually play this video game. Time stop is bullshit, yeah. Signature skill. Cleave isn't bad, but let's get Furious Focus, and then she's just a power attack Andy. Yeah, what's the problem?
You can count on me.
What are you complaining about? Did you say that? Is that something you're not allowed to say anymore? Oh yeah, the new slow-mo bug. Great, I love it. Are we done here? Is there... No, there's more here, isn't there? But everything's so fucking dark, man. Yeah, there is one. How did I miss that?
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed disappointed.
There they are. Let's delay. Let's let this guy move in. Could use some healing there. Delay there too. Let's see if we can trip this guy.
This will hurt.
We can trip this guy. Okay. Then we have some prophets up there.
Stay behind me.
That elemental is pathetic. Yeah, he is. He's a small elemental. Very tiny. Alright, big power attack.
Tear them apart!
You. You lived? God damn.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
The game is running in permanent slow-mo mode, and the devs don't know what causes it. They don't know how to fix it. It's pretty cool. Go get him.
Consider provoked.
This was not
Oh.
part of the plan.
Let us strike as one.
They go down!
Here we got some dam. I don't know if they're gonna keep throwing fire. Let's use resist fire. No, it's not. The time with pause is retarded.
This is for you.
Retarded. Oh. Do I still have a remove fear? Yes. My fire elemental hasn't hit once so far. It's pretty good. I love him.
Do not falter.
Bring it!
So it's come to this.
Die for me.
That's a lot of ring of protections. Let's see, who doesn't have one? You need that too. Yeah, you do drown in those. Who needs a dex belt? You. There, now we have the ranged weapon for him. I kind of want a ranged weapon on him too, but it's also kind of meaningless because his dex is so dogshit. But whatever.
Confide in me.
Magritium Turinos.
Agritium Torinos.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Agritium Torinos.
Magritium Turinos.
Where's the Bogart King?
In due time.
Did we kill all of them? No.
I shall end
There.
this suffering.
We try to stack up next to him so we get free attacks. I'm not so sure he can reach. Is that close enough? Now, who do we bless? Amiri. Ow! Let's use an air elemental, as he won't be able to trip. High level strats.
Tear them apart! Let's try this way.
Stay behind me.
Aye. Into all autos? Well, it's not like this game has many more mechanics than auto attacks. So yeah, that's what we're doing.
Repent!
Oh yeah, wind elemental, fuck them up. They do. That's what we're doing, or what I'm doing for our game. More or less. Let's trip. Oh, we didn't trip. Valerie will 100% trip. Yep. Rigongar will trip. Yep.
You forced my hand.
Kill the Bogart!
Do not falter.
Die for me. Bleed for me.
We're gonna have to rest.
As it should be.
D&D is the best system ever. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sure we can kill the king without any spells or anything. I mean, why would we rest? That would be stupid. Alright, let's go up and rest. Take a little break. The hell? Oh, that's a different tent. Okay. Right.
Looking down on me. Sure, do that. Soon enough, you'll get yourself in trouble again. And then...
Then what? You make absolutely no sense. If one of us is to save the other, it'll be me saving you. I've studied your technique. Elbows too wide, stride too long. And besides, what are you always laughing at?
Terrible banter. Christian approaches you and makes a gesture to attract your attention. Robin, before we set off, I need to give you something. You've come to my rescue when I was preparing to meet the goddess, accepting my gratitude and this. Christian takes a few potions from the bag and hands them to you. There are only a few, but they will surely be useful to you in your journey through the Stolen Lands. Potion of Restoration, Lesser, 3. Thank you. Christian folds his hands and smiles at you. I'm glad that I met you. If you need advice or help, I'll be around. Thank you, Christian. This is a precious gift. I'm happy to help you. Well, I won't waste any more of your time. Christian nods to you and looks away. Okay, dude. You wanna give us a little heal too? Thank you. It's a big old cutie pie. I like how you just leave the monitor lizards here. It's like just chilling. Free XP just sitting there, you could kill it and absorb their souls. That's what XP kind of feels like. Because some DMs, they're like, yeah, you get XP from killing monsters. That's how XP works. And to me, that just feels like that. Like, whoever got the killing blow got the XP or something. It's like,
Right here,
yeah,
my friend.
we're just absorbing their souls.
I won't let
Let's
you
do
down.
that buff.
Where to now?
Let's do shield. Mirror image. Let's do protection from evil. And apparently resist fire.
That is not far.
I've been watching these new Souls-likes, and I almost kind of wanted to play a bit, but then I just look at them and I'm like, these games are all just Dark Souls 1. Over and over and over again. I don't know if I can do it. I would rather play Dark Souls 2. But I also would not want to play Dark Souls 2. That's true. Given how gaining levels gives you HP and how you can lose levels from negative levels, it indeed feels like level is a measure of some kind of soul strength. A little bit, yeah. Genre redefining? What? How? There's tons of jump scares. They're like dudes hanging from the bridges, just climbing up to fight you randomly all the time. What are you talking about?
Consider me provoked.
That's a rage.
I'll try to make this swift.
Oh, we got him. Where's the Bogart King? Oh, critical hit, 47 damage. That's what we're talking about. Hell yeah, now we're fighting Bogarts, man. God damn, hell yeah, brother. Let me 5-foot step, you bitch. Vindictive Smite allowed. Let's do that. It's Vindictive Smited. Miss! Roll the 1! Grease. Let's grease him. Grease him up. Oh yeah, fuck you.
Tear them apart!
Time for a fireball. The lizard. Doesn't he have a lizard? Yeah, it makes things more fun when you have a random chance for things to happen all the time. Since the game doesn't have any other gameplay mechanics, that's what it needs for there to be any game. Like anything. Imagine if this game didn't have hit chances. What would the game be? Like you would literally just walk up to each other and just kill each other.
Ready and willing.
Would be nothing. I mean, would it be worse? I don't know.
All according to plan.
Probably not, but still. Let's do a big heal. Because you can build a metagame to a degree where you still hit it once. How do you spec out critical misses? I didn't know that was a thing. There he is! Alright, now we're dead. I just used my fireball. That's the best we can do? Oh, okay. Oh, with mythic feats, yeah. But that's not in this video game. That's in the other video game.
Let's try this way.
Of me? I only need to get past the initial stages here. Oh no, I don't have rage. DD games like Pathfinder seem to suffer from not having what tabletop has, circumstantial modifiers. DM can factor in any number of ±2 based on them, so players could possibly make up for shortcomings with RPing and being clever. I mean, to some degree, yeah.
They go down!
These games are mostly about combat, so much more so than the typical tabletop RP. You don't fight even half as much normally. +2 modifier is still just 10% hit at the end of the day. Yeah, but that's a lot. Oh, he lived? Come on, man. Summon a small air elemental here again, next to the big guy. Let's attack this guy. And then you can use another fireball. Place it there. Oh. He actually did some damage. This guy is easily going to kill my entire party. So we'll see how that goes. Why is that guy not getting hit? He did.
Die for me.
Die for me. Ah. Woo. The mirror image to the rescue.
I'm wounded.
This guy needs to hurt someone so I can smite him. She's not a paladin, she's a vindictive bastard.
Let us strike as one.
This guy has never played with all of the wild. Vindictive bastard is an atheist paladin. Did you just whirlwind all my party members? Okay. Why not?
A calculated risk.
Now this is what we need to do here. Come on. Oh, fuck you! He got blinded, son of a bitch. But it's only for 1 round. Okay, that's bad. Frigid touch spell failed? Are you son of a bitch?
Bleed for me.
Bring it!
The weak suffer. I endure.
I'm using Call of the Wild, and I'm using... Can I smite you now? Yes. I'm using flanking mods to make flanking less retarded.
Death comes.
Now, we can just keep trying to trip him. There.
This will hurt.
Critical hit 37? Fuck you, dude. Hell yeah. Alright. Big heal. I'm out of spells, so turn off spell combat. Smack this guy in the head.
Tear them apart!
Yes! Fuck you! This has been one. One big reason that I kind of didn't enjoy Wrath was that
Do not fall back.
there was no good equivalent to Call of the Wild in it. But maybe now there are better mods, or maybe they ported Call of the Wild to it. I don't know.
Let's try this way.
So it's come to this.
Yeah, I feel that too.
I'll cut you.
Oh, he fell. Oh, oh,
Onwards.
oh, battery fell.
I'll fight if I have to. What's the holdup?
Early next year, maybe December. December next year. That's what you meant. +1 Great Club.
In due time.
Outdoor adventures are good for skin and body shape, but they just ruin the hair.
Which is fine for me since I really like the cast. That's just insane. Have you seen the characters in that game? Like, what the fuck?
This should do it.
Alright, now we're done here. How much XP did we get for killing a big guy? 36... 36... 135, god damn.
That is not far.
Alright. And we also got... Is a +2? Yeah. Natural armor +2. Valerie AC 27. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Anyone who doesn't have a cloak, you. Anyone who doesn't have a ring. No. Alright.
To be had.
We still have 44 days.
Share your troubles.
Algritium Torinos. Husk Cutter. If Amiri can't solo this pig, she should just die. Like, that's just how it should be. She should just perma-die. She can't kill this piggy. So here we are. The monster is here, and now I'll tear him apart. Yes, just watch me. Wait for her to continue. She clears her throat. There's a custom where I am from. A boy kills a monster in front of the elders to prove he's a man. Haha, that's funny. In our parts, boys must do something rather different to become men. Amiri throws an angry glance at the half-elf, and Octavia falls silent, but her teasing smile remains. The barbarian clears her throat in hesitation. In our tribe, girls don't get no initiation at all, so I arranged my trial myself. Like in the song about Kaggle the Orphan, I downed a cave lion in single combat. Here, see the scars I got in that battle. And do you know what my elders did after I threw the lion's skin at their feet? Wait until she continues. They laughed in my face. They said I scratched my belly myself, and hired some man to kill the lion, for me, in trade for... Ugh. Later they agreed. My initiation, of course. They had no choice, but... Miri's voice wavers in anger, and she spits on the ground. I bet she did. I bet she did that. I bet she did. Just... spray the fur. Must you really slay him in single combat? It'll take our whole party to bring this Tuskcutter down. From a distance, Amiri examines Tuskcutter's muscular body and sharp tusks. Bah, you think I can't butcher a pig by myself. Though, if the elders saw the beast was about to kill the boy, they would help him. There's no shame in that, but it doesn't matter. I'm just saying. Now you stand and watch me gutting the beast. Yeah, whatever. Forum, watch me. I'm going alone, got it? Alright. Go get him. Now where are you going? You fucking piece of shit game. I literally did not click. Oh, critical hit for 31 damage. Oh, okay, cool. I wounded it. Come finish it off. She's such a lion. Whoops. Do we summon an earth elemental? No, oh no, it needs a full round. Summon a wolf. There. Summons are so awful. I don't remember if summons ever become useful.
won't kill me.
Rather okay, the late game ones. Yeah, pets are OP, yeah. But they're OP here too. Like, you just get a wolf, it'll just instantly destroy everything.
You can't stop me!
Like, just dipping to get a pet is real strat. Good job, we killed the tusk cutter. Breathing heavily, Amiri stands over the corpse of the fallen monster. What you say? See me in action? I almost chopped his head off. That's it. Trial done. Now no one dares say Amiri is weak. She grins and thrusts her chest out. You're a valiant warrior. Were there truly fools? Doubted your strength? Some did, you know. I spit on them. No one will dare bark at me now. Are you hurt? Amiri snorts and examines herself closely. After a few moments, she grunts, scratches. Especially with the oh, is the writing system bad? I was thinking of maybe doing something with that. But I also kind of don't want to. Because like half the game is inside. I don't know how that works. Still, why do you want to kill this monster? You passed this test back when you were with your tribe, didn't you? Amiri's face reddens. Well, not just pups must pass this test. If a man is newcomer to a tribe, he must bring a monster's hide. Proves he's not weak. Her voice trails off, then falls silent. Are you embarrassed? I didn't think you were capable of that. Amiri growls low in her throat. I don't get embarrassed. I'm a warrior. She grunts. Still, I owe you thanks. You have a true chief's heart. You know what? If we meet another monster like this, I'll kill it too. Not for a test, just that nobody would ever dare say Amiri isn't a warrior. Oh, she's so cringe, dude. Chill out. Yep, we got the head. Is there anything secret in his den?
As it should be.
Yes. That guy? With a wand of find the traps. That sounds very useless.
All according to plan.
Honey?
In due time.
Alright. Old Mesa. Trail in the hills.
Hey, pushover priest, can you do anything at all? Or is wagging your tongue the only thing you're good at?
I'm no pushover. In fact, I find it difficult to contain myself when I hear your foul words. It requires strength. But you just try to insult an innocent in my presence, and you'll see what I'm capable of.
Yep. Time to buff. It's buffing time.
Something bothering
Buff.
I'm restless.
Buff.
Here!
I don't know what we're fighting. Buff.
I enjoy
Follow my lead.
They didn't learn to keep away from me yet.
What are we fighting here?
Time for fun.
Not level 5, man. Greater werewolf. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Let's summon Higher Element.
Yes.
This will hurt.
He is evil.
Bring it!
Stay behind me.
And yeah. This is where we need power attack. For one. Can't damage him otherwise. You don't have any targeting spells. We'll have to get you that later.
Provoked!
How did you do damage? 13 damage? God damn. I have a magic weapon. He has 10 damage reduction exception silver. I think it needs to be like +2 or +3 or something to count as silver. But +1 is not enough. Because I have a +1 weapon on everyone.
Let's try this way.
So power attack it is.
Tear them apart!
Smack him! Man, I can't wait to get another attack. Let's trip this bastard. Yes! Yes! Fuck you!
Let us strike as one.
That. Tripping is so dumb, dude. +1 breastplate?
That is not far.
Where are his werewolf friends?
All according to plan.
I think that was it too, but you still have to run around every map. In case there's a perception thing. And you can get like 100 gold. The grats? On what? Oh, 100 messages today with restream chat? That's fucking sweet, dude. Trail in the hills. Let's go do that. Random encounter? God damn. Let's hecking go. Let's do that. Oh, kobolds! I think we should just go and do the thing now.
Our victory is certain.
I want 18 experience. 28 experience? Oh, that guy gave 18 XP.
This is for you!
Yeah. Oh. The only thing I care about is getting to level 8 so the game can start.
As it should
Give
be.
me some XP here. This is your mind on grinding? I fucking love grinding. Just leveling up is more interesting than the game. Now we got more than 30, we got like 40. Could have been a bigger encounter. Could have been like a bear. Maybe. So what do we have here? Also, I didn't rest. Oh yeah, I didn't kill the rats, because the rats are OP as shit. We need to go kill the rats.
To arms!
The cat! Holy fuck, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy goddamn. What is happening? He did 2 full attacks in a row. They're charging. It's a level 10 fucking cat? What the hell? There's no way we can blind this guy. Will +6. Well, maybe. Now this is a reflex save. Alright. Then we're better off just blessing. Let's summon water elemental. Just Bane it? What kind of dumbass uses Bane, man? I'm gonna trip it. Miss!
Bleed for me.
We're pathetic non-meta gamers? You think Bane is meta? Bane is fucking garbage. He's level 10! Bane is trash! He's got +6 will save. Do you know what the hit chance is against this monster? With Bane, it's like 30%.
Do not falter!
Bane is probably the worst spell in the entire game. Not even close? Oh, it is. It absolutely is.
I'll fight if I have to.
Almost all debuffs are absolute garbage. Let's trip him again. Miss. I only needed to roll 10. But you failed rolling 10 twice. Slow and haste is... Well, no, not slow. Slow is dog shit. But haste is OP, yeah.
Onward!
Do you even know? Do you even know
This will hurt.
how spell resistance works in this game? Well, not spell resistance, but spell DC. Holy shit.
Repent.
You can't stop me.
Slow is only decent when you get it, when you're like level 5 and 7, and then it's dog shit. You have no more spells.
I'll cut you.
Bring it!
There we go. Hey, yeah, we killed the little thing. Slow sucks. Just don't know what you're talking about. Don't know anything. You're literally 14 years old. You're a 14-year-old and you've invested in crypto. You're trying to talk to me about anything. How dare you?
That is not far.
You don't know anything. And you're playing fighter wizards. What the fuck? No, you didn't. You're living inside of a crypto crash and you're about to die. That's what you're doing. Alright, let's go kill this guy. Rest the game.
Have you counted
You did die?
how many you've killed during your journeys?
Why would I count? My job is to swing my sword. Let Pharasma count the dead.
Look, I'm not looking. I don't want to look no more. Alright. Stop. Quick save. In fact, let's make a real save here. From the movement on the map, I see you didn't speed it up through the toy box. No, I don't really mind the movement on the map that much. Eventually you get teleports and stuff like that, so like I don't really mind it. At least not for a while. Doesn't the toy box fix the slow bug? I don't know. Does it? The Gongar sizes up the Stag Lord's fort from afar, then looks at you and shakes his head with a smirk. Well, we're here. A handful of lunatics are about to assault a whole fortress stuffed with bandits, armed to the teeth, who have been keeping the entire region under their boot. Truth be told, I wouldn't bet a copper bit on us right now. You'd have to be a complete psycho to do this, so damn right I'm with you. Ha ha ha, If we somehow make it out of this alive, I'll smother you with kisses. I like your enthusiasm, but let's cut out the inappropriate advances. I'm joking, I'm joking. So you're ready to get to it? Let's show those scoundrels who owns the fortress. Sneaky. I don't know what toy box is, but I do have bag of tricks. But I don't know. That helps. Map and travel. Set party speed to fastest member. Spell and spell ability options. Yeah, I don't really mind that. Misk. Make summons controllable. Okay. Set the level of all summons to 20. Well, no, but I wouldn't mind. I would like the summons to scale with you somewhat. I never really liked how summons work in D&D. It's kind of stupid. But then again, all spells are useless unless they're like the current level. So it's fine, I guess, that the low level ones are dog shit, but they're a lot more dog shit than Fireball, for example. Yeah. I don't know.
All according to plan.
Sneaky, sneaky.
In due time. As it should be.
I don't think there's any reason to actually sneak here.
Enemy approaching.
Consider me provoked.
Let's try this way.
Bonk.
Stay behind me!
This is for you.
This should do it.
Starting to be able to hit things recently, but these are super low levels, so doesn't really count.
That is not far.
Oh, zombie? Why are there zombies here? That's so random.
I'll fight if I have to.
Tear them apart!
He is dead. He is dead. They do have no damage reduction. Figured they would have damage reduction. DR 5 exceptions slashing. Okay.
You forced my hand.
What's their AC? 12. Yeah. Can definitely power attack these guys. God damn it, Valerie. Wait, why are you so slow? Bonk.
Let us strike as one!
A calculated risk.
Yeah, we killed a bunch of zombos. There's more zombies. Hell yeah. But why are there so many zombies? They're staggered. They're permanently staggered.
This will hurt.
God dang it.
I'll try to make this swift.
This is not really worth doing in turn-based mode, but whatever.
Do not falter.
They go down!
There's the bug. If you move in to attack something that's at 30 move, it usually steals one more point above that and eats up your entire attack. Same thing if you move and you move somewhere where it says 30, odds are you're gonna lose your action. Not fun. That's a lot of zombies. Like, holy shit. There's so many zombies.
This is for you!
Not wasting any spells on these either. Ouch, 8! God damn, stop hitting me. Stop hitting me! It's got like a 20% chance to hit.
I'll cut you.
Onwards.
Bring it!
Wonder if there's any way to mod out critical misses. Kill Zombie Lord.
This way.
Am I gonna have to do something there? can barely hit anything there. I mean, we can always just go and rest again, right? We have plenty of time. Why does he keep critting?
Stay behind me!
Let's look at Bag of Tricks again. Dice rolls. Never roll one. Everyone. Alright, let's try that.
Tear them apart!
I mean, I don't know what that actually does, but...
I'll fight if I have to.
Let us strike as one.
Alright, that's a lot of zombos.
In due time.
Ancient ruins with signs of more recent but likewise destroyed buildings. It seems that someone tried to settle here before the bandits. Heavy pick. Silver statuette. Silver chain.
All according to plan. Follow my... In due time.
Mobility. Yeah. Can you just rest here? Just go camping outside of his fortress. Cannot hunt here. Alright, let's go outside then. I want my fireball back.
Your tribe lives in the frozen mountains, right? If you're such strong warriors, why didn't you conquer some better lands for yourself?
Ha! Listen to you. Where do you think those tribes in Numeria came from? They came down from the mountains.
Beat the Stag Lord. Hello there. Oh, never mind. It was just a zombie lord with a shield. Alright.
Right here, my friend.
Blessing.
A reckoning.
Shield. Mirror
I'm
image.
listening.
Protection from chaos. Maybe?
All according to plan.
Bah! I'm no servant.
You've been spotted.
Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking?
Okay.
We will be victorious.
Bandit Bard. Alright. I think that's kind of weird, but... Ouch! I thought you were flat-footed! Okay, all of them except for that guy. Or barbarian? Oh, barbarians are never flat-footed. That's why. I think. Right, let's try killing this guy in one turn. Otherwise he's gonna throw fireballs at me. There we go.
They go down! This should do it.
Now we're all of a sudden hitting all the time.
Stop me.
I don't know how. It went from like 30% chance to hit to 100% chance to hit
Do not falter.
in like one level. It really just comes down to really, really poor encounter design, I think. That's really all there is to it.
Repent! Ray, be generous to them, for I am not.
I'm not afraid.
Bandit, bandit, bandit.
Consider being provoked.
calculated risk.
This is for you.
Most archers don't have the feat that makes them able to shoot in melee, so. As long as you just pile up someone on next to them, they just die.
You forced my hand.
I'll cut you.
In due time.
A ferocious wolf? No. Did all my spells run out? Did I never buff myself? No, I did. Hasn't been 2 minutes already. But even so, it should be like 4 minutes. Very confused.
Fight if I have to.
Like my bless also ran out. Isn't bless? One minute per level? Yeah, I'm so confused. Alright, we'll bless again.
Inimos tradisi.
Die for me.
It's a lot of dogs. I'm not sure it's worth greasing the dogs, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Stay behind me.
This will hurt.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Tear them apart!
Weak suffer.
Uh-oh.
Endure.
Can't see anything. This feels like a really bad idea, but... Good.
Yes. Let us strike as one.
Why are you so bad at hitting? Like, it went from 100% to like no percent. 50%? Why does this alchemist have 24 AC, man? Bark skin, dexterity mutagen, cat's grace. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Let's try this way.
There, he's dead.
You can't stop me!
Oh. Controllable earth elemental. He has power attack. Fuck you. Turn that off. No wonder you guys can't hit anything. What the fuck?
Do not falter.
I'll try to make this swift.
This should do it. A
Okay.
calculated risk.
Couldn't reach apparently. Wasted my turn.
Consider me provoked.
Onward.
So it's come to this.
This will hurt.
Bring it.
Right. Now you can go rescue Octavia.
See what your entrails
There we go.
look like.
Share your troubles.
But I'll be right back before we continue. Alright. What do you mean it's locked? Oh, I don't have anyone who can do lockpicking right now. That sucks. Move the boxes.
I can't.
I can't? 4 hours passed? Are you serious?
That is not far.
She wasted 4 hours there. Alright. Let's go out and rest. Oh. Not like anything you get here matters. Basically just money.
Such sad, deserted lands. Lawlessness always leads to desolation and emptiness.
Trust me, law and order can be twisted into the service of evil and spawn even more cruelty and suffering. I won't let you down.
I yearn for entertainment.
Confide in me.
Protection from evil. When it comes to resistance, I don't really know what might be good here, so go with this. Hello there. He hit me.
This is for you!
Hit. Where is Amiri? Still there? Oh yeah, she killed some gnome, like, right in front of her.
I'll fight if I have to.
Valerie needs will resistance. Wonder if... though I think she has Iron Will already. Still not enough.
Die for me.
One dead archer.
Tear
them apart! Stay behind me!
So do we optimize our XP and release the owlbear? The caged owlbear seems to be worried. He growls softly as you approach. It looks strong enough to break the cage's door. Try to calm the owlbear. The owlbear seems to have endured some sort of abuse recently, probably at the hands of a certain druid. It's scared, angry, and wants to take revenge on his offenders. It seems to understand that you're not one of them, and it probably won't attack you. This owlbear will help us fight the Stag Lord. Open the cage and free the owlbear. So is he going to join the fight now? No, you have to pick the other choice for that. Alright. Let's go fight the Stag Lord.
Our victory is certain.
Mine! I won't let you take them from me!
Let's make sure we hit the guy on the right. I think he's OP. One with the shiny sword. Oh! Max rolled fireball almost. That's pretty good. Pretty good start. Oh, I think we're tired. No, we're not. Never mind. Dovan from Nisrock. Alright, let's go kill Dovan. Good job, he's fucking gone. Here we have this little bandit man.
Calm down.
Ouch, goddamn. We have 3 dudes here. That's Burning Hands. 2 dead. But I didn't have Spell Strike on. I would like to heal, but heal or fireball. What is the choice? Shouldn't have moved in where I moved. Am I just gonna blow up Valerie? I think we're just gonna blow up Valerie. Worth it.
This should do it.
Wasted a bunch of turns to buff. Don't mind that. Do you think we can grease him without hitting anyone else? We can't. Fuck you.
This was not part of the plan.
Got 12 touch. Got touched. Why can I hit him from down there?
Let us strike as one.
This game is so good. In we go. It's like it was like 10 times easier this time than last time.
Do not falter.
I think I was just higher level this time. Simply.
A calculated risk.
Consider me provoked.
Bleed for me.
Onwards.
All right, Amiri, come on. There we go.
Oh, after so long, I learned to stand.
The Stag Lord clutches something resembling a charm in his bloody fingers, seemingly placing the last of his hope into it. You hear a snapping sound, and then a dull sigh bursts from the Stag Lord's chest. For crimes cannot be forgiven.
What do you know about crimes? I couldn't tolerate. I did everything she...
Blech. Loot. Loot.
All according to plan.
Place that bandits have chosen for their fortress is possibly the best to start a city. It's suitable both for life, trade, and defense.
As it should be.
A cockery.
Bring it!
Cockery.
We've downed better ones.
Oh my, overburdened already.
This is for you.
God damn! She's flat-footed. Maybe she doesn't have high enough uncanny dodge yet or something. Is this encounter harder than the other one?
Yes.
behind me!
Ow!
Fear me.
Why don't you attack? Why can't he attack?
Got you.
Because it used the move action instead of a 5-foot step when it moved 1 millimeter. Oh, this game.
This will hurt.
Very special. Slam, finesse wielding.
I'll fight if I have to.
All of these guys are using power attack. All of them.
Let us fight as one!
It's not even how you play the game. Like, you don't just use power attack.
Die for me.
Oh, that's why, because he had the bow equipped. Classic.
Let's try this way. This was not part of the plan.
Do not attack!
Bleed for me.
Oh my god.
I always survive.
You can't stop me.
What's that thing?
Peace.
Ah!
Consider me provoked.
He died.
Onward!
And he died.
I believe I found something.
You found a trap. Good job. Can you disarm it? No one can disarm.
Where to now?
Okay. I think we are done.
In due time.
I'm listening.
Patricium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
That is not.
This requires your attention.
Does it have to be locked? Man! Come on! Don't have a trickery character with me.
I see something!
Follow my lead. No mistakes.
Together we are unstoppable.
Alright. I was turning her into an arcanist, but I was thinking maybe we try using a witch. I'm not sure which witch though. Invoker. Havoker. Guided to subtle curses and debilitating hexes by their mysterious patrons. Some are instead taught the secrets of harnessing raw destructive elemental power. But you get Kinetic Blast. That gonna be dog shit? Okay. So you use intelligence? It doesn't actually say, like... Alright, let's try one of these. And what was her default stats? Those are some terrible stats. But alright.
She just
Blah blah blah. Okay. That's what we'll do. Atron element. Let's give her air. Air blast. She has fire there. Have to give her fire then? Is Witch a prep caster? I don't like that. And quite frankly, the occultist kind of sucks. I think. You get less exploits, but the exploits aren't really that good in the first place. All you get is this instead. And I'm just gonna remake her. Why does she get so many spells? Did I take last time? Glitter dust.
Focus on the goal.
Let's see if we can go and trickery these things.
All according
We
to
missed.
plan.
Hold on. Dropped all her stuff.
I've broken a nail.
You fail? Come on.
Now I'm embarrassed. I've broken a nail.
And it's not even a hard roll.
I've broken a nail. Now I'm embarrassed. Done and done.
Jesus Christ.
In due time.
Okay. Let's go try these.
As it should be.
I did as you asked.
Good job.
I did as you asked.
Job. What if we try changing the controls here? We have tactical time flow, right? Oh, it's on V as well. Alright. Still gets paused every time you press it.
That is not
annoying.
far.
I was hoping I'd be able to just press it to fix the bug, but it still gets paused. Alright,
In due time.
see if we can play the game now. Won't fail.
I've broken
Oh,
a
you
nail.
fucking bitch. I even gave you fucking skill focus, you dumb cunt.
I've broken a
Oh,
nail.
fuck off, man.
Done and done. I did as you
I
asked.
shall end this suffering.
Oh, he's angry?
This should do
No
it.
dialogue?
Inimosi, Travisi.
Bring it!
Consider it provoked.
Calls to her again. He's queen. He drinks. He calls to her. He drinks again. I have no idea who she is. I can't even tell if she exists outside his own drunken vision. But I know he'll call to her, and then he'll crash around angrily, yelling that she didn't come. Then he'll come for me. I obey the rules. I do as he says. I keep silent until he allows me to speak, but he still beats me every time he drinks and rages. He said he'll burn my hands in acid next time. Will I still be able to write?
according to plan.
What's that?
I did as you asked.
Good job.
I've discovered something.
Follow my lead.
Now I'm embarrassed. I've broken a nail. Done and done. I've broken a nail.
Why are you so fucking trash?
I did as you asked.
Oh my god. I get my real characters soon. That's it.
That is not far.
Let's go to the trading post. The characters aren't running. It's because I'm encumbered. Okay, fair enough. Wait in descending order. Drop some scale mails. Hide armors, even more so. Even drop this much. Yeah. Now we can run.
I need to catch my breath.
I wonder if you can
must
fail
think I'm
after
a
you kill
coward
him.
Because I encourage
Like if
showing
you-
mercy where you show everyone animal rage, but I am no coward.
Well, a coward wouldn't come bugging a dangerous fellow like me, preaching absolution. So you're not a coward. But you're still a boring goody-goody.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
And we're done with Act 1. Now we can finally maybe get our other characters.
As it should be.
Valerie catches up with you near the trading post and touches you on the shoulder. Robin, can I talk to you? Now that the Stag Lord is defeated, you rightfully own the stolen lands. Jamandi Eldori will endorse you and grant you the Baron's title. The girl looks at you with interest and a little apprehension. What will you do when you sit on the throne, Robin? Please don't say you haven't thought about it. There's enough work to doing the stolen lands, running off bandits, Founding a state, protecting the common people. Valerie nods, pleased. To be honest, I didn't expect any other answer from you. You are a noble person, Robin, and I'm glad I can serve the good of your state. Okay. You want to join my party yet, Harim? It's so weird that you can't get Harim or Lindsay. Like, you can't get the other ones until later. They just refuse. The rod isn't bad. Is it good? Not really. Hide armor +2. I'm just gonna sell that. Why does this hammer suck so much? 1d4 bludgeoning. It's like the worst weapon. Lesser Empowerment Magic Rod. I wonder if you need use magic device for that. I don't think so, though.
How may I serve you?
+1 insight bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets. Cloak of Winter Veil is the same. Just gives you cold resistance 2. Competence bonus on mobility checks. That's me. Woodland Aegis. Yeah. That's for me. You have a bastard sword +1 here. Just do slightly less damage, but higher attack. Why is a club better than a light hammer? That's weird. Find that weird. But this might as well be a two-handed weapon, otherwise I have to equip shield there too, because you can't just swap your first weapon.
All according to plan.
Fine day to you. What brings you by? Gutter is dead. You could mount his head on the wall as a trophy. Oleg looks at the bloodstained boar's head with respect, touching its tusk with his finger to test how sharp it is. That's one heck of a beast. I'd love to have a trophy like that, but a deal is a deal. The head goes to the old Benzen, and his bounty goes to you. The Stag Lord's gone. We found his fortress and sent the villain to oblivion. Oleg looks at you with respect bordering on admiration. And good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the stolen lands, rather than just surviving. Oleg sighs. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It'll surely boost trade, but all the noise they'll bring with them, well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Restov and report your great victory. Restov awaits. I plan to set off right away. The fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey, to make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Restov. Can't wait to respec Octavia one more time.
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the stolen lands and return with the Stag Lord's head, but I knew you could handle it. Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Restov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the stolen lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler. But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections. Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
Kasil, a young half-orc with impeccable poise, performs a textbook perfect bow. Jamandi, just what kind of game are you playing? I think I have the right to know.
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't be an easy explanation.
What do I need to know about the history of Brevoy?
What's now called Brevoy was originally two different countries, Rostland and Issia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the two states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal.
The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Surtova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over Issia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Korel the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Issian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
What do I need to know about the current political atmosphere?
We, the Aldori and the great noble houses, spent 200 years under the rule of invaders, the royal house Rogarvia. We plotted, we schemed, we stabbed each other in the back, but open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House Rogarvia disappeared. No one knows how or why, but one day, their manors were just empty. And the force that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased to be. Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Surtova, the former kings of Issia, but their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia when they were here. So now Surtova and Aldori stand facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword. It's an untenable situation. No one wants a civil war that would drown Brevoy in blood, but peace between us is also out of the question.
What role do I play in your plans?
Rostland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Issians hold over us is humiliating and costly, and the Surtovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down and talk. Do you see where this is going? The stolen lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Maegor Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
What part does Rostov play in this game?
Rostov is a free city, proud of its independence from everyone, including the Aldori Sword Lords. But when it comes to Rostland's liberation, our goals align. This whole plan is our joint creation with Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius.
Natala is already here. Why did she let you grant me the title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Surtova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a baron, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so. Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the Stolen Lands give the Issians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view, and truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Surtovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin. The Issians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Surtovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
It's kind of sad that all of this is, like, pointless. I wish the game focused more on this part of the game than it does, because it's like completely irrelevant. I don't think there's anything that has to do with this later on. What happens next?
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today, you move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
Thank you for the explanation.
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
Thank you. I'm going to speak with the guests.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Don't remember who I used last time.
I'm tired.
A handsome, well-dressed young man of about 17 years old looks at you with a polite smile. You're the famous slayer of the Stag Lord's gang, soon to be a baron. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Lander. Just Lander? No last name, no title? Well, let's just say I'm here incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep one's lineage to oneself. Truth be told, that's precisely what I wanted to speak with you about. You see, I'm an heir to one of Brevoy's noble houses. I won't say which, but believe me, a newly appointed baron with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. I travel the country in secret, without servants, so I can see it for myself, not from a carriage window, but face to face with the people. My family would never approve, of course, but then I never asked. I need to know, Brevoy, if I'm going to rule a part of it someday. I know Jamandi wants to impose her stepson on you as an emissary of Brevoy. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained this half-orc to swing a sword, I've been training to rule since I was a child. I'll be of far greater use to you, both now and in the future after I have a firm position in my family. Are you from Restovic nobility? Oh no, I'm not from here. I'm just visiting, you could say. I wanted to see for myself the heroes who managed to conquer the frontier lands, and the Lord Mayor was kind enough to invite me to this wonderful party. I'll consider your proposal. Yes, do so, and carefully. This man is obviously more comfortable on the battlefield than in the company of nobles. He's well built, but the expensive waistcoat he's wearing doesn't quite fit properly, as though it was borrowed. He has a few pale scars across his face, and his dark hair is drawn into an unkempt ponytail with a few streaks of grey running through it. He greets you with a broad smile and a firm handshake. Let me introduce myself. I'm Magar Barn, the new ruler of Dunswood, your neighbor to the east. Like you, I'm about to be a baron. Great job with the Stag Lord, by the way. Not everyone could exterminate a whole gang of bandits with such a small team. How did you earn the title of baron? Truth be told, my team and I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Jamandi Aldori needed someone reliable to take and hold the territory. I'm the captain of a mercenary team, if that wasn't clear. Varnling Host. Have you ever heard of us? No? No matter. We've done work for Jamandi before. This time the task was simple. We just waltzed into the area, cleared it of the most brazen monsters, and built a small fort to hold the place. And for that, a barony and land to own. It was a dream job. How do you feel being a noble? Looking at his rich clothes, Varn smirks. Like a pheasant on a plate. I've killed all kinds of monsters, but this is the first time I've so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. He nods towards an arrogant man in the other corner of the room. See that lad? Baron Drellov. He's not like us. Who knows what generation of baron he is. Didn't even shake my hand. You and me? We're like dirt beneath his boots. That's why those like us, the newly made nobility, need to stick together. Otherwise, he'd take my land and yours in the blink of an eye. It was nice meeting you. Farewell. Goodbye. Once you've settled in, come pay us a visit. Just kind of sitting there.
Will you drink with me?
You see Casey approaching, the tiefling you met during the battle at Jamandi Eldori's mansion. As she draws near, she places one of the cups of wine she is holding into your hand. Do you want to get right to business?
I'd say you like to walk a straight road and keep away from roundabouts. But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
First, I will listen to what you have to say, and then I will decide what to think of your repentance.
Fair enough. Then listen. As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures? A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the same fire.
Casey stops, looking at you expectantly. Forgive me if your promises are not reassuring. I have no wish to have anything more to do with you.
Well, it's your decision. Farewell. May the crown on your head not become a heavy burden.
Casey bites her lip, preparing to argue, but then shakes her head. Bye-bye, you fucking weirdo. Who did he talk about? Joseph Selemius. Natala Sartova is discussing something with an unfamiliar old lady in a low voice. Upon noticing you, she breaks into a sugary sweet smile. You were not only tough, but quick. Well, congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it, while you can. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Aldori, our dearest friends, didn't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they're preparing to separate from Brevoy. It will not be a peaceful process. They lack the strength currently, hence using this legal loophole to create some independent allies. Once the civil war breaks out, your lands will be the first to endure a strike from Brevoy's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a memorial stone in independent Brestov to honor you. Well, I wouldn't count on even that, really. What would you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Brevoy, the noble houses. The Aldori won't dare to rebel, knowing they will immediately become entrapped. You could help Brevoy avoid a civil war, while simultaneously enjoying some well-deserved peace in your lands. I believe Jamandi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her low-born stepson, the green-skinned boy, Casil. It's up to you, of course, but I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Chandra Merveille, an experienced diplomat who is more familiar with Brevoy's politics than any brawler could be. Yeah, I had her last time for sure. The old woman standing next to Natala gives you a slight bow. I would be happy to help you establish diplomatic relations with Brevoy. I'll consider your proposal. Think on it. Do not make any hasty decisions. Ezvanki Key. A handsome man with a weather-beaten face grasps your hand tightly in his rough, calloused palms. Unlike the rest of the guests in their festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see on him is a holy symbol of Erastil made of solid gold. The other guests look at him with respect, some bordering on awe. Congratulations on your victory, he says in a deep voice. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ezvanki Keeg. High Priest of Erastil in Restov. You dress surprisingly simply for such a festive occasion. The corners of the priest's mouth turn up in a faint smile. The nobles dress in silks and satins to stand out from the poor. A priest wears a simple robe to stand out from the nobles. Bringing law into the stolen lands is a difficult endeavor. I would be grateful for any help you could spare. This is a truly noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you with reasonable assistance. We will help you construct a shrine in your capital, free of charge. Do many people in Restov venerate Erastil? They revere many gods in Restov. They pray to Abadar, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. There are also some more rare cults, but there's no denying that the stag god has the largest congregation here, and no wonder people here have lived off farming and hunting for centuries. It was an honor to meet you. Goodbye. Erastil keep you. Oh yeah, free shrine. It doesn't really do anything, but fuck yeah.
In due time.
Joseph Selimius. An older man with full sideburns looks at you with interest through a golden eyeglass. Well now, if it isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Jamandi. You pulled this all off quite cleverly. I confess, I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Bitaxian wine against you, but I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Eldori have always been adept at finding new talent. I don't believe we have been introduced. So it would seem. I am Joseph Selimius, Lord Mayor of Restov. I rule this town and the adjacent lands. As your northern neighbor, I hope we can look forward to a long and fruitful relationship. How are things in Restov? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers, the population grows, and the citizens are happy. Although recently, especially after the disappearance of House Rogarbia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing, and people are talking about the most shocking things. But those sorts of rumors aren't worthy of your attention. So you rule Restov, and what about the Eldori? Ah, Brevoy's politics seemed complex and incomprehensible to many. Here, in this part of Rosland, the spirit of northern freedom still lives. We are loyal to the throne, of course. May the gods prolong the life of His Highness, King Noleski Surtova. But here, far from the dominions of the great houses, we have our own way of life. It is especially important now, after the certain events that I probably don't need to name. The Eldori Sword Lords used to rule Rosland. They are still the largest landowners and main military force in the region. But it's not for nothing that Restov is called a free city. We're proud to choose the Lord Mayor from among the citizens, considered not by their lineage, but by their own merits. It was nice meeting you. Goodbye. Please, wait a moment. Your young barony will need resources to establish itself, and from what I've been told, you're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for the construction and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, let's say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor. Until you repay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligation of contracting building services through Restov's Builders Guild. Do we have a deal? I don't really know. Like, Now, let's be... Thank you, Virus and Threat Protection. Thank you for the offer, but I can't accept it. It's your choice, of course. I just figured I'd mention it. It was nice meeting you. Goodbye. The feeling is mutual, I assure you. I look forward to hearing more of your dazzling successes soon.
Right.
It's just that he said that there was like someone in the corner, but there is no one in the corner. Unless I'm retarded.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
Before we begin, I'd like to talk about the envoy I'll be taking with me.
My apprentice, Cassil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
Young Lander will come with me.
Oh, the heir of House Lebeda. Naive enough to think no one would recognize him here. I wouldn't trust him. Who knows what he has in mind?
House Lebeda is based to the southwest of Lake Reykjal in Brevoy, controlling the plains and significant portions of the lake's shipping. They are considered to be the Brevik noble family that epitomizes Rostland, having significant Tollan blood, an appreciation for fine things and a love of sword fighting. The family motto is success through grace. I'm ready for the ceremony.
Excellent. Stand here. Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Lennebar, Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword, and finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits.
That's me.
Forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
Victory! The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
Greetings, Baron. So. Welcome, Your Grace. Keston salutes you. You can see he's a bit anxious, and it seems he'd rehearsed his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory, and your new title. Lady Jamadi transferred me here. I am at your disposal. I'm not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital's citizens. The Stag Lord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived, with new ones approaching as we speak. While you were visiting Restov, much has been done here. Your benefactors, the Aldori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and to show you around the most important sites. The main question is, where can I get a drink or 3? It's time to toast my victory. Keston hesitates a brief moment, then laughs. I'll make sure to show you, the moment we enter the city. The tavern was the first business that opened. Building a city is thirsty work, and I beg your forgiveness for my behavior during your reception. I drank a little too much. It is a day for celebration. Where are my companions? They are all somewhere around here, but I never kept an eye on who went where exactly. Well, I assume Christian is with Jod, and you can always find Lindsay. Just follow the noise and turmoil. Are there any citizens I should know about? Our old acquaintance Jod is right here. Erastil's clerics normally don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. Also, the emissary from Brevoy is here, waiting for you in the throne room. There's also this curious matter. An elf has paid us a visit, a blind elf. Desna only knows how he managed to get here. He seems a peaceful, even pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd, so I let him stay a while. It's up to you to decide what to do with him now. That's about it, I guess. Keston scratches his head. What's the mood of the people here? I must admit I've never seen anything like that my whole life. A city, a whole barony, born right in front of our eyes. The people sense the moment, and today we're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. I normally feel out of place among all the rejoicing, but today is just one of those days. I'm ready to look around the city. Lead the way. Follow me, Your Grace. So, greetings, Your Grace. We are, well, your new subjects. We're selecting a site to build our house. It's wet near lake and windy up here on the hill. A fine place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads, though. Ouch! There was that in there as well. It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. That's so true, little girl. Do you recognize this place, Your Grace? This is where the Stag Lord's fortress was... fortress wall used to be. Not that it saved him in the end, huh? Our workers did a fine job turning this bandit den into the heart of the town. The heart of every town is its main square. We plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. Greetings, Your Grace. If you turn to the right from the square, you'll end up straight in our tavern. Tavern's ale is blessed by Caden Kalian himself, I swear, and the lady who owns it is a gem. I've heard our Baron is tall as a troll and hair of pure gold and can breathe fire. Can breath fire. Oh, that's all nonsense. Well, except for the part about breathing fire. All barons can breathe fire, trust me. Well, welcome, Your Grace. Glad to serve. How'd you know it was me? Your Grace, those are our guards. They keep order in the city, or keep their mouths busy, something something. Here's the observation platform. I hope one day your capital will grow large enough that we won't be able to see to its full extent from this perch. It won't. The building in front of us is your residence. That's where we'll head to now. So now you've reached the main chambers. This is the throne room, where you'll hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to this large map depicting your barony and its surroundings. We'll mark all the important scout reports and other news worthy of your grace's attention. Having finished his speech, Keston tucks his thumbs under his belt and stands quietly. Hello, my dear friend. Lander Lebeda, the young noble from Brevoy, who you've chosen as an emissary, greets you with a distracted nod. I'm glad to see you in good health. I don't know how you remain so steady in these circumstances. He makes a wide gesture with his hand, obviously meaning something larger than your throne room. But in truth, I shouldn't worry. A little effort and this barony will become a rich and prosperous land, right? Got some shit. Since ruling seems to be a new thing for you, I'll put the matter simply. There are two kinds of issues that the Baron must address. Boring ones and amusing ones. You have servants and advisors to handle all the boring problems, and you can give them orders from wherever it pleases you. But sometimes an urgent matter will arise. A dragon attack, or the visit of some noble dignitary like myself. Events like these demand the Baron's personal presence in the capital. We'll mark these events on the map too. According to ancient tradition of Brevoy and most of the river kingdoms, rulers in these parts find it convenient to receive visitors and chop off heads at the beginning of each month. I know well that traditions can be tedious, but nevertheless I advise you to visit the capital on important days. But here's the main thing. You should start choosing people to fill the key positions right away. Your clerics, Jod and Tristan, were the first to beg for an audience. I'll leave you to your thoughts for now. I'm sure you'll make wise decisions. Of that I have no doubt. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title of Baron. I am confident that you will be able to bring order to these troubled lands. Jod stumbles slightly, though to be honest, that isn't exactly what we wanted to speak to you about. Christian and I have been talking a great deal about what happened at the Temple of the Elk. It doesn't all make sense to us yet, but one thing is clear. There's a powerful curse at work. It corrupted the very essence of that sacred place, steeping it with putrescence. Ugh, I'm disgusted with whoever could do this. Jod exhales loudly, catching his breath. And now there is a new woe. Christian and I believe the curse did not simply disperse of its own accord. There is a place near the capital rumored by the locals to be cursed. Christian and I visited this dreadful place, and we felt the same putrescence as at the Temple of the Elk. What is this place? Where is it? There is a bald hilltop not far from here, to the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. The locals believe that rituals glorifying the dark gods were held there, back in ancient times. There is no longer any trace of such rituals, but the air around the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. This place is like a rotting wound, closed but not healed. And this wound will undoubtedly open again. Christian and I felt something approaching, something ominous. The curse will soon return to plague us once more. I swear by Erastil. I will go there as soon as I am able. I would be happy to accompany you, but I would not expect to see anything new there at present. I agree with Tristan. We have been to this hilltop. It's barren, but filled with a dense atmosphere of unease. Well, what do you suggest? The curse will grow in strength, and we predict it will reach the peak of its strength in about 1 month. That's when we should visit the bald hilltop and resolve this issue. For now, we can only wait and prepare. We beg your pardon, Your Grace, for intervening with your getting the grasp of your barony. I'm sure you have even more pressing matters at hand right now. Yep, we've got stats. Stolen lands, we can call it that. I don't really care. Advisors. Regent. Counselor. General. Miri for now. Treasurer, no one. High Priest. God. Regent. Valerie. Nah. Go with this guy. Trust a woman in power. We don't have a treasurer. Declare the outskirts a part of your kingdom. Yeah. Such a weird thing that you can't do things when that happens. Your barony has expanded. It now includes the outskirts. One of your barony stats has reached 20 points. Increase its rank. Nah. Huskdale. Can't build a barrack, tavern. Here. Oh, there's a barrack. Bulletin board, +2 bonus to resolving problems. Shop next to a tavern. There. Now we just have to wait for all that to build, I think. Svanky's offer. Rebuild the Temple of the Elk. Pillage the Temple of the Elk. No. Reem has a request. Are you gonna join my party, dude? I think he has now. Wait, what? Greetings, Baron. I'm sorry to take you away from your other offers, but your people need you. When the stolen lands were freed from the Staglord, the people sighed in relief, but many are still confused by their swift change of fortune. Truth be told, they simply don't know what to think of their new Baron, nor what to expect of you. Will you be a fair ruler for all, or only for those of wealth and status? Let us reassure your people, show them where your favor truly truly rests. Perhaps a small celebration would help to win them over. Of course, you could spend the same amount on a luxurious dinner for the wealthiest of your barony. But I recommend organizing a fair for the common people, the ones upon whose shoulders your power truly resides. Shall hold a fair for the common people. I want them to know that I hold them closest to my heart. Christian smiles warmly. We will hold a common celebration where everyone will be welcome, including the poor and downtrodden. This is the greatest gift a ruler can give to his people. I thought this was a harem thing. Yeah, there is. Harem looks embarrassed. He runs his fingers through his beard and clears his throat a few times, then speaks at last. I heard, not that it's important, but, well... He clears his throat again. I heard that an ancient trade road built by the dwarves of the King's Mountains runs through these lands. I don't know what happened to them or where they went. Unforgiving time spares no one, but the road itself is still there. And possibly not only the road. Harem holds his beard in his fist. Well, Robin, I have a request. If you find any dwarven ruins in the area, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Why do you ask this? Harem fiddles with his beard again. I shouldn't, probably, but it's like a wound that's never healed. You know it'll only hurt more, but you still need to scratch it. Of course it's foolish and vain, but I still want to look at them. Of course, Harem. If I find any dwarven ruins, I'll take you to them. Thank you, Robin. well, thank you. Your Grace, I was at Oleg's trading post recently and I noticed old Bokken just standing there, bored to death with nothing to do. This is most unfortunate. After all, the old grumbler is a very knowledgeable alchemist. However, he has no use for his skills, since the locals need nothing more than the simplest of healing potions. And then it struck me, why don't you hire him as your court alchemist? His decoctions and tinctures would certainly prove most useful to you. Also, it might be cheaper than simply buying from him or some other merchant. Okay. A tall young man of about 17 stands before you. He is athletic, and his composure and bearing hint at nobility. A faint smile curves his lips, but his gaze remains cold and examining. As you approach, Lander stops studying his fingernails, his broad smile revealing brilliant white teeth. Ah, greetings. Greetings, Your Grace. Oh, apologies, just where are my manners today? Lander laughs, still with no mention of your title. I must have my head in the clouds today. I'd like to learn more about you. Me? But I'm such a bore. Lander huffs indignantly, though he's clearly flattered by your attention. What would you like to know? Tell me about your family. House Lebeda is considered one of the most influential in Brevoy, and rightfully so. We own the fertile lands around Lake Reka, and the castle of Silverhall, an impressive structure, famous well beyond Brevoy's borders. We also control a significant amount of the lake and river shipping trade in the region. And if it's my family that's of interest to you, my father passed away long ago. My mother spent years attempting to marry my sister Elana off to our beloved king, Nolensky Surtova. As for myself, well, the family remembers I exist on the rare, or not so rare, occasions, when I end up causing everyone trouble. Lander gives a disarming smile. Judging by that story, it seems no one is truly close to you. Close relations are a luxury that some people can't afford. Lander looks away for a moment before continuing. I once became close to a man I considered to be a mentor and a friend. I later learned he'd been using me to acquire information on my house's caravans for some local bandits. I learned much from that experience, and so I shall watch your entourage with a keen eye. I won't allow any untrustworthy or suspicious people to go unnoticed. You can trust me on that. What do you value most in people? Decisiveness. Lander answers immediately, then adds, well, sensible decisiveness. I have no taste for those who sit and mumble all day when the time to act has come, nor for those who rush in without consideration or planning. You came of age 2 years ago. Why, Lebeda, are you still heir to the throne and not sitting upon it yourself? The throne is a curious thing. It owns you more than you own it. My mother bent over backwards to draw me into possession of my father's legacy, but I would like Lander to really see and do something in this world before he becomes Lord Lebeda. You will return home eventually, won't you? Of course. Can't let the throne sit empty after all, especially not one so wealthy. Lander's eyes gleam. I will return, someday. But for today, my house can wait. Let's return to this conversation later. Why not? Lander shrugs. I need to discuss politics and affairs of the barony with you. Always glad to provide counsel. What's going on between the Royal House Surtova and the Aldori Swordlords? To be blunt, sly schemers battling for power against stubborn blusterers. Long ago, both of them ruled a kingdom of their own. The Surtovas ruled over Isia, and the Aldori Swordlords over Rostland. Then Coral Rogarbia came in with his dragons and made it abundantly clear to everyone that everything they saw around them was his. Who do you think ran quickest to express their deep devotion and loyalty? It certainly wasn't the Aldori. They fought to the last, and they almost died out as a result. Over the next 2 centuries, the Surtovas squeezed everything they could from the benevolence of their rulers. And now, after the vanishing of the Rogarvia line, Noleski Surtova has seized the throne. But the Surtovas owe a blood debt to half of Brevoy. It will prove difficult for them to hold on to that power. This makes them paranoid. They see enemies everywhere, and the Aldori are no exception. What's my barony's role in the Surtova-Aldori conflict? I'm certain they'll keep trying to win my support. The Aldori are brave and senseless. You're more likely to pull them out of trouble than to be the one receiving aid. And the Surtovas are smart, but they'll gladly sell you out if they see profit in it. They're also unbearably boring. All of which means you made a wise decision when you picked me as your ally. Lander smiles. I wouldn't pander to either of them, but I'd also avoid angering either of them until there's a good cause. What can you tell me about the River Kingdoms? Have you ever seen a jar full of spiders? It's much the same, only on a greater scale. A plethora of small nations and city-states that form spontaneously and dissipate just as rapidly. Nevertheless, there are those that could potentially pose a serious threat or become a promising ally. Pitax makes a fine example here. That's enough business for now. Any advice for me, Lander? I've met Keston Gares before. He was an amiable, gregarious man. Not at all like he is now, Lander sighs. Now he's a broken man, and I don't consider it wise to trust broken people with important positions. How do you like being regent? It gives me great satisfaction, your grace. The very thought of how much I influence the barony. Ah, but you must be asking after my responsibilities. All matters are well in hand, and by no means do they hamper my other affairs. We'll speak later. A halfling girl with tousled hair, wearing a dusty traveler's outfit, sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in a notebook scrawled with verse, raises her eyes, and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over, haha. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that it's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling home brew, having babies and using books only as kindling. Who was your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital, at the Church of Shelin. but he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most god-forsaken, priestless village he could find, the one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. Poems, legends, what the fuck? He was the one who told me about the Archknights of Avistan. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring, so that Shaylin would protect me from harm. I haven't seen him since I ran away from home. I hope he's alright. I ask Shaylin every day to grant him a long life, and new students. Yeah, but who is he? How did you become a bard? Oh, I don't care. Already read all your dialogues before. Leave and do not return. I don't want to ever see you again. Tell me about your friendship with Tessie the Quill. What's there to say? The books woke my urge to travel, but it was only thanks to Tessie that I managed to really get out of my village. At first Tessie tried in vain to get rid of me, but later when I told her I was staying behind in Pitax, she even shed a tear. I wonder where she is now. I wish she would visit us, and see how beautifully you fix things up here. We used to avoid the stolen lands, but now she could come here and set up her stand, and the customers would come flooding through. You come from Pitax, right? Tell me about it. Oh, I love Pitax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. What is life in Pitax like? Actually, Pitax has always been one huge nest of thieves. Bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fences, card sharps. It's always been home for the likes of them. But that was before Irovetti became king. With him, a whole different life began there. Irovetti always wanted to make history, but not as another bandit with a crown. Though that's exactly what he is, haha. He wanted to be glorified through the centuries as a great patron of the arts, so he built the Academy of Grand Arts and spent lots of gold to assemble the best artists, poets, and musicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go, but he got what he wanted in a way. If Pitax was just a booze barn for thieves, now it's a cabaret. What do you know of King Irovetti? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Pitax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared he started to pulling off such schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Pitax, and also, he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, that's not Lord Irovetti's style, oh no. He aims higher, dressing up like a male Calistria, with a golden codpiece, and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. He also likes singing. Ugh, and he orders his guards to make the citizens gather for his shows. May Shaylin have mercy on his listeners. Let me ask you about something else. What? Just don't leave without me. Can you even do anything? The storyteller. The man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled, and his beard is as white as mountain snow. The man seems to be completely blind. The old man stares past you with unseeing eyes. He seems to be consumed in his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody, swaying back and forth slightly to its rhythm. The man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to mind a fish brought ashore. Ah, who is there? Is that you, your grace? Who are you? I am an elf from Kyonin. My name is not important. I am the storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. The man smiles, but it doesn't seem to be directed toward you. Long ago I was a smith in Kyonin. The fire of the forge has burned out my eyes, but I am grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for Yadra's guards. Instead, I have stepped on the path of an adventurer and gatherer of ancient legends. The old man ponders silently for a moment. Many peoples are long dead, their homes crumbled to dust, and their bodies turned to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I've always been drawn to the stolen lands where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met their untimely ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the heart of these lands, I knew I wanted to be part of its story. So I made the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have? A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf. And an old one, yes. Perhaps older than any other elf of Kyonin. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep the stories of many people and races, some forever gone from the face of Golarion, but they live on in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they evoke. I sometimes think I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be it divine power or fell curse, I am grateful either way. Alright, I need a wise advisor at my court. Would you like to serve me in matters of state? The storyteller's voice grows soft. Thank you for your words. I am unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of the political world or the affairs of the treasury, but my advice regarding the magic of the arts would be useful to any ruler. Alright, would you care to trade stories with me? The man's voice rustles like autumn leaves. I am a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willingly or not. Can I be certain you'll keep my stories intact in their absolute purity? The storyteller ponders for several moments. No, I do not think so. At least not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables of this world. The last remnants of ancient tribes. They are beacons of illuminating the way to the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. I cannot let their light fade. The path to the past must not be lost. The old man thinks for a moment, then continues. But I can offer you a deal, your grace. If on your journeys you discover items that come from eras past, bring them to me. And if my eyes can see the stories that these relics hold, I will gladly share them with you. And if you find all the pieces of any ancient artifacts, I can even recall my smithing skills to unite them and restore their power. I found the shards of an ancient artifact. Can you restore it for me at the anvil? May I? The storyteller gently touches the items from your pack. You have gathered all the fragments from the necklace of double crosses. They can fit into my hand. They carry an inglorious story. Allow me to tell the tale as I restore it. I expect the story will amuse you and perhaps even give you some food for thought. So what is your answer? Will you entrust me with this treasure? The storyteller eagerly awaits your response. Restore the necklace of double crosses. The storyteller holds the pieces of metal carefully in his hands. I shall begin. Not every legend speaks of heroic feats. Some tell of atrocities and wicked things. I will breathe my gift into this necklace, that it may tell you something of itself. This amulet grants its wearer a +4 bonus to trickery, stealth, and mobility skill checks. Their melee attacks against flat-footed opponents deal 2d6 sneak attack damage. When an ally moves away from the wearer in battle, the amulet forces the wearer to make an attack of opportunity against that ally. Okay. So you're forced to stab people.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
If I were to offer you a public position, what job would you like to do?
I believe I can manage to uphold the law. Being a warden would suit me well.
Okay. I think I'm gonna take a little break. We're doing that. Rank up. Ranking up, that eats up your time, right? Yeah. Alright, we get to build. I don't remember how you, like, tell if it's good or not. I have 29 BP, that's it. The bulletin board. Huh. If you cancel, you don't get anything back. Or you get it back, but you don't get enough back. So if I cancel that, then I can't build it. But yeah. Let's take a break there. We'll see what happens later today. I'm gonna go to the store and buy some milk and cream for the week. And yeah. Until next time, thanks for hanging. Bye bye.